morning, Luke. Good morning, Blade Jabal. Today we're getting some resources. Just literally doing a haul run here. We need silver. And silver. We need 3 silver. And looks like 4 quartz at the moment. So silver first, because I know where to get quartz. Yep, I always wanted to be a deep sea trucker.
100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
We're also just going to grab everything at this point. Same general strategy we used in the last game. We want to make sure we have a bunch of whatever for when unexpected recipes show up saying, hey! It's a pretty good strategy in these kind of games in general, survival games and building games. Get a little bit of everything every time you're gathering heart resources, just so you don't need them later when you need them.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining. Oxygen.
Hey, Giga. You're not the only one I'm waiting for, because if you're paying attention. Yeah, welcome to the Great Deeps. I'm your host. This is the safe area, Giga. It goes down from here. Oh my god, does it go down from here? Literally, I suppose. It's okay, Giga. We're safe. We're safe. We've got a ridiculously tiny little truck with no weapons and no defenses. Yeah, exactly, though, Crazy Horse. Any game like this, I tend to play that way. Gather all. Well, at the moment, it doesn't have any new abilities, but we literally just grabbed it. Oh, whoops. Let's drop... let's actually eat. There we go. And then we'll head back. We do got to be a little bit careful about maneuvering around here because those frickin' Cthulhu tentacles. I mean, there's the sharks too. Morning, Bragon. How's the staircase to hell going? Well, I mean, so far, obviously, we're way too early to really judge these, but these are all my hypotheticals. Some of which are grandfathered in from the previous game, but not all of them. Okay, so let's put these in here. I mean, fair, prisoners. Fair. I'm gonna make some glass really quick while I'm thinking about it. And I'll go make 1 titanium, too. It's on the mountain island, Braylon, if that helps. Okay. There are 2 islands in the first game. There's the floating island and there's the mountain island. We can have glass. We're not going to do that. It's a waste of resources right now. Yeah, basically, one of the islands is northwest of the ship, and one of the islands is southwest of the ship. Both of them about a click out, give or take. See, the first game, I've just got a mental map. I'm good to go there. Let's put this over here. There we go. Yeah, it looks like the exact same interface, which makes sense. Gosh darn it. Oh, whatever. Out we go. with the game, I can't avoid just splattering fish guts all over my vehicle. Odd. I'm telling you, we need an old game like this. I need more fish paint!
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency
Hi, Pig
decreased.
Maniac. Hello, Hello, Triaxia. Titanium. I will tell you one quality of life change I'm really in favor of. That highlight, which is a toggle, by the way.
Warning.
You can just turn that
30
off.
seconds of oxygen remaining.
I haven't decided yet, Giga. I mean, she's a good actress. It's Ashley. But I haven't really decided yet. Like, honestly, we haven't heard enough of her yet to really judge. Having said that, I do like the overall increased density in voice acting. Most of the logs we've encountered so far are voiced, fully voiced. And that's kind of awesome. Like this.
What was that woman's problem? The one in the exosuit. Like I need to say which woman. And what the hell is she doing on this planet? It isn't exactly a happening vacation spot. She knew their terrain well enough to make a dramatic entrance by jumping off a sheer cliff. So I guess she's been here a while. But how long has she been following me? She said to keep away from her, or off her land. What in this frozen slush bog could she be protecting? Unless she's camped out somewhere. She's definitely heard of Altera, though. Did she meet Sam?
I feel like little nuances like that are why I like this actress. And it's not just because I like Ashley in Mass Effect 1, and yes, I'm still willing to die on that hill.
The damn ugly thing followed me into the shallows. Didn't think something that big would follow me up here. Had to jettison the sea truck. Again. I guess I could try to go back for the parts when it leaves. If it leaves. I really don't want to sit in another meeting with Emmanuel. Manu, as he likes to be called. I just want to drive around and deliver cargo in peace.
I mean, how many times have you been called in to talk to the boss and it's been a positive experience?
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Actually reminds me of a semi-joke that I talk about periodically with regards to Reloaded and I. Because we have weekly meetings with regards to the rewrite project. But, unlike the usual way that word is used, those meetings are actually highly productive and we get a lot done. And it hasn't stopped being amusing to me. How we doing? 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Up we go. I mean, fair von Falkenstein. But I do agree. By the way, hi DJT. See, my goal, and this is not actually a joke, my goal would be to someday be at a point where I ask one of my employees to come in for a meeting, and they don't dread that fact. Probably never gonna happen, but, you know, it'd be nice. Oh, Zeiss is in here. I can't put another one in here. Alright, whatever. We'll just put, so this is gonna be, we'll put it here. Or we won't. Nope, we will. Oh, Zeiss is here! And this, alright, so let's see. How can we squeeze another one in here? Maybe like right here? No, hang on. Right there! Perfect! No. I'm not that crazy. Of course not, Lord Harriman. Of course not. I don't know what you're talking about. You're seeing things, Lord Harriman. Good morning, Eternus. Titanium out. Put in... Well, we got the 2 silver we needed. So let's go ahead and make that. So now we need 1 silver. Damn it! Thank you, Eternus. As always. See, I think you've hit the nail on the head, DJT. The problem is the overwhelming majority of people manage through negative reinforcement. Now, I'm probably explaining that wrong, and it's probably because I'm stupid. But the idea is you only ever talk to your employees or deal with a situation if something's gone wrong. You never give feedback if they've done something right. Instead, you only ever give feedback if they do something wrong. I'm a big fan of not doing that. I have absolutely no problem telling people, telling my actors, for example, hey, really good job on this. Hey, you nailed this particular thing. Or props to such and such. And you're right, Giga Pudding. I've seen parents do things that way. I've seen just people in relationships do that. As in, like, romantic relationships, as well as just friendships. Like, they never say anything until something's wrong. And then they're like, ah! It's like, but... And the problem is, while that makes a degree of sense from the output layer, from the input layer, it means all of the feedback you're getting is negative. So the only things you ever hear is how you screw up. So, it's, like, for example, Lord Harrimont did a really good job of playing Lord Jaren, who's the leader of, he's leader of a local trading city-state called Lut Ghislaine in the Diablo Rewrite, and he did an excellent job of it. He managed to sound just enough detached, which is what I wanted, because I wanted him to sound like, not an evil person, but someone who's really used to being in political circles to the point where he's kind of detached from morality, which Lord Harrimont managed quite well, so good job on that. Now, see, if I was a typical boss, I would tell Lord Harrimont nothing. Unless he screwed up, I'm like, listen, Lord Harrimont, buddy, how? You're just the worst voice actor ever. Like, it's just, I don't even know. I don't even know, man. Anyways, Eternus, if you want to put all those subs towards something, because I completely missed it if you did, please let me know. Thank you. Oh, hi, Zach Taft. Okay, so, what do I need? What do I need? How am I liking Manu? And that's my reaction to Manu. He's well acted. Like, again, it's harder than it sounds to sound like a douche. But he does a really good job of it. Okay, so I need 1 more silver and looks like a weed, and that's it. Yeah, positive feedback is just, it's alienable, Giga Pudding. You can't tell me anything positive about myself, because that's not how that works. There's nothing positive about me. But you, Giga Pudding, and your amazing sense of aesthetics, especially in Tor. You know it's good, because someone specifically went out of their way to comment on the YouTube VOD, which nobody ever comments on unless I call them out, to say Giga Pudding's hysterical in that VOD. So you know you're doing something right there. You got it. Give me a second, Eternus. So that's going towards StarCraft. No, I don't like looking at those videos, Acta, so I deliberately didn't click it. Ace Combat 0, I'm assuming, and Oxygen not included. Why, Von Falkenstein? I lost it. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. It's fine. It's just dumping. Can I do anything about that? Can I make a repair? I don't think I can make a repair thing yet. I'll think about it. I still need a silver and a reed. Let's just get the reed thing really quick. Let's just get this out of the way. There we go. We're gonna need depth for silver. Depth of luck. Honestly, God, our visibility is so tiny in this one. I've heard that called something else, Gum Gum. Something to do with crap and rolling downhill. So usually if I can interact with something, there's an interact button. Like, I'll mouse over and it'll be like, you need the such and such for this. Doesn't look like I can actually do anything with this on this end. What about up here? Where's the up?
Dangerous weather approaching.
Yep.
Seek shelter.
Yep. I'm having trouble jumping. Don't mind me. Fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh my God, game. All right, give me a second. Is there a freaking ladder on this stupid thing? There is not. I'm gonna have to rebind this. All right, cool. Whatever. Let's rebind it. To C, I suppose. Oh no, it's totally PR speak. I agree with that, Eternus. It makes me want to punch his stupid, ugly, dirty, fat, stupid, ugly, worthless, terrible face. As hard as I possibly can. Yeah! Nope. Okay, I've been on this thing before. How did I get on this last time? Oh, there it is. Yeah! Okay. Now I'm completely turned around. Okay, there it is. It looks like I can't interact with the thing generating electricity. So, electricity for everyone. It's okay, Eternus. We know you're real. Is Eternus real? Could someone confirm that really quick? Because, I don't know. We don't have a lot of evidence there.
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Getting more and more tempted to turn off food and water again, for the same reasons as last time. That's okay. It means you get to miss more of my streams, which is a universally positive thing. I mean, for you. Obviously, it sucks for me, but, you know, who gives a damn?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
At least it's an option this time and not a console command. Never kick a pudding! Tell you what, Giga Pudding. I'll
Vital
stop
signs stabilizing.
being negative the second you turn in your lines. See, I got her now. I will say this, I do think the lights are better in this one. Further reach and just better designed. Like, look at that. You can barely even see the lights, but they're on. If you remember, the Sea Moth was just these two relatively small cones, which worked, But I mean, look at the amount of light we're cast. Look at that. Look at that. Much, much better lights on this thing than the Sea Moth. I actually don't know, DJT. I know there's a weather engine. But that's the SOS. We don't want to go to the SOS yet. Hopefully this is deep enough to start getting some of the stuff I actually need.
Warning. Maximum depth.
Yeah.
Hull damage imminent.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I need 1 silver. 1!
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
That's just... Anyways. Dude. Piss off. Jesus. Now you're stuck because you followed me too far. So you know what's going to happen now. The clamps is what's going to happen. Actually, first I'm going to scan you. Piss off. I still haven't come. It's okay, I still got my thermos. Good question. What do we... Oh, yeah. Let's wait for that to go away. Common shark-like predator with low intelligence. Relatively streamlined body enables fast navigation of tight spaces. Yellow turquoise coloration provides camouflage in shallower water. Slow-moving and ambushes small food from above. It's a minor threat. So no. There's the SOS again. We'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. That is our next stop, but I need 1 silver first.
Warning. Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Hey! Okay. Things. Okay. There's no crying in baseball. That's a PvP Online comic joke. Well, it sucks to be him then, doesn't it, Zactaf, that we've got a much better voice actor for the role. Oh, yeah. PvP Online was probably referencing A League of Their Own. Which is a movie. God dang it. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously Zach Teffs. If they're gonna do live action, it's gonna be Morrison. Die, monkey! Die! Brat. Look, if I could kill the sea monkeys without it taking way too long and being not worth the time, I would totally do it. That does sound like fun. Crazy horse. I need 2 of those. Yeah, come on.
The rebreather facilitates extensive free diving by recycling air more efficiently at significant depths. Breathe the freedom.
Yeah, most people didn't know that Castaway actually had giant alien ruins and awesome mysteries, because most people got really, really bored during the quiet portion of the film immediately after the plane crash and left the theater. They were just like, oh, screw it, I'm out. Make sure we have all that on, which we do. Yay. Okay. There's actually 2 locations I'd like to go to, but first we're gonna figure something out, because there's something wrong. Crystalline sulfur. I have crystalline sulfur. Gathered some. Stupid island. Exactly, Flagan. See, Flagan remembers. You know what I remember most of that film? And I mean this with sincerity. The ending sucked. Seriously, worst, just terrible, terrible payoff, if you could even call it that, to an otherwise fairly well-constructed film. It's just like, oh, we got to end the movie. The end, and that's kind of, and it's also a bad ending while we're on the subject. So, it's depressing, and it's bad. It just kind of deflates. It's like, okay, we're done now. Go home. Okay. I should probably get food for the trip. The tooth part. No comment. You know, I've heard the argument, and I'm going to call it what it is, excuse, that because something is realistic makes it acceptable storytelling. I've never agreed with that, and the older I get, the more confident I have become in that particular opinion. Realism, one way or another, does not make good storytelling. So, you know, because something would have happened in real life is not an excuse for a bad ending. to use a direct example. I know I'm apparently alone in that, because every time I bring that up, people are like, "Rah!" And the it's realistic excuse is used all the time to excuse bad writing. There's also the fact that stuff has happened in real life that is extremely unrealistic. That's the other thing. Like, every single time I've heard someone say, "Oh, yeah, no, this such and such works great." Why? Well, because of this one extremely weird and rare circumstance that actually happened in real life. Okay. Does that make the story better? No. Good talk. Over here, what am I going to need for that? Diamond. I'm going to need diamond, and whatever plasteel takes. Plasteel takes lithium, which I think I also don't have. So I need lithium and diamond. Interesting way to put that, Savicom. Oh, whatever. Down then! Well, it's not Star Wars or Star Trek. They both use transparasteel. So I don't know where Plastech came from. Or plasteel, excuse me.
Warning. Maximum depth reached.
Right.
Damage imminent.
Right. We get to do this particular journey without our vehicle. Yay! Oh, okay, fine. About 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sub-Zero.
Sanctuary power critical.
Hello? Is someone there?
In a manner of speaking. We're running out of time.
Okay.
What is all this?
Seeking emergency storage medium.
I can help you better if you show yourself.
If we could show ourselves, we would not need storage.
You mean you don't have a physical presence? Are you one of them? An architect?
Storage medium identified. We will be lost unless we find a new host. Can you help?
Can you use my PDA for storage?
You are not with the group from before. Your cybernetic components bear their signal.
Altera? No, my equipment is, borrowed.
It will have to do.
Casual confirmation of cybernetics. Yes, that is Ashley Williams. Gunnery, Chief Williams. What the hell broke all this crap? Like, I hate to point this out again, but Savicom just donated way too much money. Savicom. Talked about this. I talked about this before. But the last ruin we saw, which had existed for quite some time under quite significant circumstances, was barely damaged. The only damage, which I didn't show off on camera, but trust me, it's there, was when the freaking Sea Emperor Leviathan smashed its head full tilt into one of the facilities, which is what, of course, killed everything on the planet. So it's not like they're invincible. It's just, you know, pretty durable. Hey, some ion cubes. Well, I can always use ion cubes. Not the Emperor, but I thought it was an Emperor. It doesn't matter. It's a Leviathan. Hello.
How long have you been stored here?
Longer than hoped. Warning. Sanctuary power critical. Our data can be downloaded from the terminal. We may speak more once the transfer is complete.
Transfer where?
Okay, hurrying.
We just said our PDA isn't going to be enough, and he just said our cybernetics are going to be enough. Lady, are you paying attention?
Storage medium accepted. Brace for transfer.
Brace?
Like, she even held out the PDA. Like, lady.
Transfer.
Definitely Necron.
Transfer complete.
Yep.
How do you feel?
Why do you sound like you're inside my head?
The facility identified hospitable capacity within your cerebral cortex.
You are in my head? I offered you my PDA! Get out!
Oh no. Does your kind perceive a boundary between cybernetic and organic components?
My mind is not a component!
You sound angry. We will allow you a moment to process.
Don't you go silent on me.
Hello?
This facility has an excellent sense of comedic timing.
This is not happening. That's the explanation. It's not happening.
I guess this is just a thing we do now. Sorry, sorry. While advanced human civilization has attempted for centuries to develop successful whole-brain emulation techniques, it appears the architect race, which I'm going to have to get used to that name, has built a platform for accomplishing this holy grail of life extension technology. Physically, the containment cube appears to be comprised of a redundant array of quantum holographic storage layers supporting a hyperdense capacity of 32 bits per electron. The energy field that feeds a suspended animated cube also serves to power the operating software, allowing the intelligence's storage to maintain consciousness in the storage period. That's awful! No, none of these are codified yet, Sub-Zero. Once the stored consciousness has been transferred out of the cube, the component parts will become inert. Without witnessing and carefully observing the backup process, it is difficult to ascertain how the transfer works, and whether or not the process is truly lossless. Yeah, 32 bits per electron. I like that, because not only is that bonkers, and the more you know about it, the more bonkers it is, that probably is about how much it would take to store consciousness. Okay, so... now my bracelet's talking to me. That's cool. Sorry. Last time I'll reference it, I swear. I mean, yeah, we are apparently a researcher who is very dumb. When I went bet our sister was equally as dumb. But yeah, he flat out mentioned that there was no distinction for him between tools and body, which implies a level of cybernetic culture, I think is the word I want to use, that I'm not sure where to go with that. Like, even Cyberpunk usually makes the distinction between the augments and yourself. Fusion, thank you, that's a good word. Alright, so now we gotta run out. Hang on. Thankfully, the oxygen plants have replenished on our trip in. I was gonna say, the Reapers and the Borg both drift into the same direction. And neither of those are a good sign for something to have in our head. I suppose I can see that, Crazy Rush. The example I always like to use is my glasses. I don't really think of the glasses as a part of me. But I know some people who do, and those people are crazy, and secretly Borg insurgents. So, remember, if you see...
We understand this arrangement is undesirable to you.
You're not real. Go away.
To go, we require a suitable body for transfer.
Why do you keep saying we? How many of you are there?
One of us and all of us. We do not think of ourselves as individual, distinct.
Why don't you start by telling me who you are?
You may append your seed code to my species designation. Please call me Al-An.
My whole life I've been dying to meet a sapient, spacefaring alien up close, and you're telling me your name is Alan?
Is it insufficient?
No, it's fine. It's perfect. Where are you from, Alan?
Your kind calls us architects.
The precursor race? But what are you doing here?
That is a long story. Perhaps you will prefer to focus on the construction of a new storage medium to which I may transfer.
Yes. Fine, absolutely. How do we get you out of my head?
I have added the information to your data bank. You will need to find the necessary components.
Any idea where I can find them?
It is unclear. I have been disconnected from my network for so long I cannot locate the coordinates.
Well, we... Oh my god, he's just talking direct. While we have evolved beyond physical attachment, it is traditional to navigate space-time in conjunction with mobile biomechanical storage media, altered and evolved over time to serve inhabitants' needs. Great. While it's possible to transfer between media at will, there is some comfort and prestige in improving a body over time. We have settled on a popular format for these media, although there are exceptions. It's a heavily modified version of our pre-civilized bodies. Provides good mobility, easy adaptation, and is easy to fix. In case of disaster, we can back up our data patterns to a sanctuary site for later retrieval. Storage in this fashion is safe, provided consistent power supply. However, unique perspectives and traits which arose from interplay with the original medium are lost, like a factory reset. It is recommended individuals be restored to a compatible medium as soon as possible. Such hollow vessels may be fast grown from seed, using specialized blueprints and materials. While it's technically possible for an individual to copy their data in order to duplicate themselves ad infinitum, such behavior is considered beyond rude, and any self-respecting architect would resolve such a circumstance by immediately deleting themselves. Also, if you were paying attention, just kind of casual confirmation that every time they transfer, the original dies. And I'm not talking the Star Trek thing. Actually, the best example of that I can think of off the top of my head is near Automata, where they kill each other. They kill themselves each time they teleport and just don't care because they don't really have a relevance of that kind of continuity. I can also reference Soma here, but let's not do that. So, save. Now, Savacom is here, so I'm going to give Savacom something nice to look at. We'll let her look at the depths. Thank you, Savacom, very, very much. Always and ever appreciate. Now I gotta go and actually see what you donated to. Let's see. Hard Space Shipbreaker, Terrible Field 4, and Invisible Ink. You got it. Okay. Ingredients unknown, ingredients unknown, ingredients unknown. Cool. Well, that was one of the things on my to-do list, was check out the SOS.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Magnetite, that's right. Yep, I answered the SOS and now I have an alien in my head. Let this be a lesson, kids. Never answer an SOS. Put these over there. Those have a charge now. For perspective, the Sea Glide's battery, so a battery has a charge of 100. That has a charge of 300,000. That's worrisome. Well, the only other real hint we have right now, other than the thing we can't do, is to head west. So let's save, and then let's head west. It's what we used to power the rocket that escaped the planet. Decent chunk of power. Getting access to like a moon pool would be pretty cool right about now, or any modifications for my ship here. Hey, Mockingbirds. Alright, so Mockingbirds asked a question. She said, what's your opinion on video games being unplayable without mods due to age? Like how people consider Morrowind unplayable or other similar games? Or have modern gamers just been spoiled? I mean, people have always been spoiled. That's not actually a new thing. But I tend to be pretty anti... So, okay. You're absolutely right. Some games, obviously, just straight up, they're not going to work without mods. So, professionally speaking, the rule I have is very simple. If I have to use some kind of mod in order to get a game running, if I have to use some kind of third-party program in order to get a game running, then it's vetoed, right? That's not something I'm going to allow for the show. But that's professionally speaking. In terms of personally, it's something you should kind of get used to. Especially since so many games don't just have problems being playable, but have problems being serviceable. An example of a game I rather love that we will be playing without mods, even though it can absolutely benefit from them, is Alpha Centauri. DOSBox doesn't count. Emulation doesn't count. Emulation is different. Emulation is kind of mandatory for playing most older games. What's the difference? Don't give me that. You're not a lawyer. You can't pull it technically. Those are new. Those are... Just for that, you're not getting tea today, Mockingbirds. just going to see if we can interact with it at all. Looks like an architect. It's an alien. We can't scan nothing here. What's that? I mean, that sounds like a cat to me, so. As the saying goes, a dog who loses its owner will sit there and crawl up in a hole and possibly just die with their owner. A cat who loses her owner will eat your corpse within a week. I don't know if that's literally true or not, but it's an amusing thought. I mean, it's probably also not true for all cats, Crazy Norse. It's just a joke. Crazy Norse has never heard of a joke. Up there in the Norse lands, they don't allow humor. It's against the law. You're allowed one wink once per year, and occasionally you can glance at the sky. That's it. Oh, I haven't made one yet, that's why. I don't know what due south is, sorry, Cardboard Golem. Ugh, God, I'm so sorry, Mockingbirds. Ugh. No, it's actually a questionable content reference. Loving that visibility on the surface, tell you what. Before we dive again. Excuse me, terrifying jellyfish. Looks like they're just plants, which may eventually be relevant, but we're going to leave those for now. Got the webcomic. Things I got books of right next to me here. Note to self. Actually, you know what? We'll do this. Assuming I can make one right now? Can I not? Oh, there we go. Boop. Make a couple of those when I get back to base. Well, that looks a lot like a dead end. Just copper, just sitting there. Okay. I mean, I'm not here to make fun, for real, Mockingbirds. You can enjoy drinking whatever you want to. I like drinking plain seltzer water. Like I said yesterday, San Pellegrino is one of my favorite drinks, like, ever. I can't do energy drinks, though. They just taste like death, or acid death. I don't know how to describe it. It's not pleasant. They also destroy my throat, but a lot of things. I mean, I could get San Pellegrino every week if I wanted to. Like, one. But I don't. So, periodic sources of heat along with periodic sources of oxygen. It was a design decision I actually rather like in this game. Let's see where that goes. Looking like no, but thank you for reminding me to check. I do love pineapple Fanta, ironically. And caffeine-free Coke. Don't indulge in either overly often. I actually don't ingest a lot of empty calories in general in my life at this point. Probably because I'm in my 40s now. I was just thinking, yeah, going back to that Subnautica idea, which still sounds cool. The more I think about it, the more we talk about it, the more it sounds cool. Having to take recourse in shadows, especially early on, and later on being able to build, like, mobile tents, or set up, like, a cool zone or something like that. Like, I'm picturing, probably in about mid-game, you gain the ability to literally have a cryo grenade. Which, of course, you can use against an enemy, but the point is you can also just drop it down and gain, you know, X amount of minutes of safety from the sun and from the heat. Yeah, desert would be a lot more 2D. Might even benefit from not being first person like this is. Uh-oh. Oh, we're totally gonna have sand marines. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait. Yeah, we're just gonna wait. Can't take the mushrooms. Can't even scan the mushrooms. So I want to go that way eventually. So we're gonna roam this way first because there's probably nothing over here. No sandworms. In all seriousness, I would probably not include sandworms. Like, that would be one of those meta discussions. Because, you know, in the creator's room, it'd be like, alright, if we include sandworms, it's a Dune reference. We all know this. Do we want to make a Dune reference? Or do we want to not? And that would be the discussion, and we'd hash it out. And if the consensus is, yes, we want a Dune reference, then okay, fine. Fine. Worms. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, come on! Okay. Wait. I think I just... I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait.
Very patiently.
Yep, that's what I would do too, Mockingbirds. I'd combine the gun and the tonic.
Hypothermia imminent.
Yep. We're cool, Mikes. We're cool. Cool. Everything's cool. I mean, that would be part of the discussion, Zeiss. That would be why we'd have a discussion. Some of you probably don't know about how I tend to do collaborative works because you aren't involved in the tablet rewrite. But what I tend to like to do is toss out ideas and then let everyone chew on them and discuss them. And
There is something of significance beyond this bridge. It was important to Otera, but more important to me.
Will it help us build you a body?
I believe so, yes.
Well, sure, good thing we can't cross the bridge then. Shut up. Where's hydraulic fluid? Can I... Gel sacks, which we have not encountered yet, but that gives us a goal. So, anyways, that's how I like to do things. I like to have the debate and the discussion and bring up something in the room. We talk around it, and then we decide based on that. Hi, Shinizaga. Yes, welcome to our new adventure. So I don't think I could go any further without fixing that bridge. So finding gel sacks has become a thing. So we need... Oh God, what do we need right now? We need gel sacks, we need lithium, and we need diamonds. I don't know where any of that is. We're also almost a click out over here. A lot of copper. We do not have room for. But, you know, we needed copper. Well, we found a decent place for it. Oh, it's almost as old as I am, Mockingbirds. Holy crap. The wrong way, Laura. One thing I've noticed about this one, and I do consider this to be a good thing, it's more directed is the word I want to use. There's a clearer pattern to progression in what you should be able to make next, and then next, and so forth and so on. The most obvious example of that was actually really early on. In order to gain access to the swim upgrade and the oxygen tank, we needed access to the rubber. In order to get access to the rubber, we needed the knight. In order to get access to the knife. In order to get access to the knife, we needed the bulb. And so there's a clear chain there. Still not a hard chain, but definitely more designed than just, here's all kinds of stuff that you have access to. And I do appreciate that, as long as it's not overly heavy-handed, which so far it hasn't been. Like right now, almost every point in time, it's been like, all right, now we need X to progress, and we don't currently have access to X, so we need to actually go and find X. And at the moment, like I said, we need gel sacks, lithium, and diamonds. Getting access to a moon pool would be nice, too. We're slowly pushing through the energy of this craft here, and I'd rather not run out. That's true. Minecraft also has a fairly designed progression path in the same manner as described. Yeah, we got a bit of copper. Hopefully we'll be good on copper for a while. Ah, so that does actually hurt. Interesting. I was curious.
Vital signs stable.
Yeah. Gonna take our thermos next time.
Stabilizing.
We're gonna make the things I said we were gonna make. Oh, no, we're not. It is a negative. In a game like this, the amount of bouncing between chests you have to do to get resources in a limited inventory in order to build the things you need it's definitely an unnecessary padding point. It is definitely a negative. And you're probably thinking, but you gave that a positive in Grounded. Well, in Grounded, it wasn't just that you could build from chests, but there were additional, small, quality of life features attached to the fact that you could build from chests. I mean, Grounded just honestly really nailed the crafting side of it. It was really, really good. Twisty bridges. You know, that's a very good question, Mockingbirds. Hang on a second. You know, I never finished answering your earlier question, too. Anyway, so, you see these? Twisty bridges. So, you asked about, you know, what I think about that sort of thing, and whether or not modern gamers are spoiled. So, are modern gamers spoiled? Yeah, of course we are. But how much of that is a bad thing is a little bit more debatable. Because you could argue that we're spoiled by things like autosaves, or proper map design, or proper interface design, or quality of life features, or good cross-referencing in the HUD, or updating dynamic HUDs, or all those things that are good game design, like skippable cutscenes, or the ability to save in mid-sentence, or whatever, right? All of that stuff, quick save is actually another good example. All that stuff could be argued to be spoiling me. I would probably push back against that. Because in my mind, all that stuff is just good design. Now you're probably thinking, well then, how are we spoiled? Well, I don't want to say mobile gaming. But that's the point. Whether or not you're spoiled by X, Y, or Z is completely relative. And in my mind, we are mostly not spoiled. Like, I actually had this discussion with my brother-in-law, I want to say 2 weeks ago at this point. And the idea was that he thought it was unfair, and I've actually heard this argument several times, that I would review an older game badly because a lot of the tenets of good design were built based off of the bad design that those older games made. But my reaction to that, which is still true, is that doesn't make the older game any better. They still made bad decisions. Then, never mind now. The fact that other games did it better makes those games better. like that's my overall mentality on that, and always has been. I know that some people think that reviews like this system should be relative to the era. I am not one of those people. So it looks like there is diamond in the area, and lithium, actually. Yeah, that's the other thing. Some people tend to forget that for all the old games that we, you know, bash, there's really good older games. Right over here. Oh, geez, that's... Where the hell is that? Oh, having to navigate this like this. So it's 1 pip west. 1 pip west. Yeah, that's the other thing, Lord Harriman. I do make a point of mentioning both innovation and codification. I didn't even see it, Shadow Machine. Where was that? Where was that? 10 minutes ago. I will put that towards Paper Mario and the Origami King. Thank you for bringing it up, Shadow Machine. I would have noticed that in the log later, but... Thank you for being a part of the show, Shadow Machine, as always. Hang on. I'm trying to think of if I've finished... Have I answered your question, Mockingbirds? Like, in general, having to do something in order to play... Yeah, exactly, Blade Jamal. Having to do something in order to play older games is something that's just kind of reality. Like, there's only so much we can do about that. But it is always something that should be taken into account. I don't know what else to add to that. What I call being a pragmatist in fiction an anti-hero trait. Remind me which one's an anti-hero, because I always get those two confused. Where's my ship? See you around, Eternus. Have fun in the air forge. What the hell am I... Oh, that's Aurora Borealis. I'm not going to make the joke again. I already made it. You apparently have a magnetic field on this planet. Good to know. Exactly, Shenizaga. Grounded absolutely owes at least some of its success to the game I'm playing right now. But that doesn't change the fact that they did it. that they did think about it, they did learn from it, and they did make a better game. Work and effort was put into that, right? Let me use speedrunning, actually tassing specifically, as an analogy. I know this is going to sound weird, but hear me out for just a second. So at one point in time, there was a little bit of a controversy, just a little bit, on the Super Mario Bros. 2 Princess Peach % task, okay? That's probably my destination. Oh yeah, that looks welcoming. What happened was this one dude had made a really good, solid task, okay? This person put a lot of time and effort and work into making just an excellent task, and it was considered untouchable. One other guy came along and was like, well, hang on, you could do this extremely minor change to improve the overall time by a couple of frames. Did that, and then technically took the, you know, the record from the previous guy. Where you sit on that opinion is up to you. But you can understand why there was a controversy and why there was some aggravation about that, because several people looked at it like, you don't deserve to have that ranking. You don't deserve to consider yourself the current world record holder for the task of Mario Bros. 2, because you didn't really add anything to the work, unlike the previous guy who put a lot of time and work and effort into making a very well-defined task, right? And the relevant thing here, I'm one of those people, by the way. The relevant thing here is the new guy just didn't really do much. Didn't earn it. If some new game came out that's, you know, that's like, all right, so it's Subnautica, but it's in a different ocean, and it's got these horribly gigantic enemies that roar horrifyingly. They're called Treepers. And you get where I'm going with this, right? Everything is based on previous things. That's life. We were talking about that earlier, right? We were talking that was brought up earlier. Everything is based on previous stuff. That's life. That's how that works. What matters is how much time, effort, and work you put into the thing you made based on the things that happened previously. Which brings us back to Grounded. Grounded, which was a flawed game. I don't want to sound like it's this perfect, amazing game or anything. But Grounded was a damned good game. I think those are diamonds right there. Grounded put a lot of work and effort into being a good game. Stumbled sometimes, had several issues. You know, traversal was a huge problem in that game. But it was still clearly a game a lot of people put a lot of work into. So it gets some credit. A lot of credit, actually. So we only needed a couple of diamonds. So we're not going to try to 100% that. We're just going to grab the couple of diamonds we got. Lick our wounds. Metaphorically. Yeah, the longer nights, the fact that this game has a toggle to change how long nights are and how long days are is awesome. The fact that Grounded had ridiculously long nights was just... it was irritating. You remember when we were going through the frickin' spider nest, and it's like, well... I could make a very long and frustrating trip back to camp, and then it'll be daytime. Or... I could just live with it. I suppose the third option would be stand there until the sun rises, but that would have also taken forever. So we just kind of lived with it. And that was not fun. I mean, honestly, Grounded could have really benefited from a wait option. TAS stands for Tool-Assisted Speedrun, or Tool-Assisted Superplay, or several other things. But tool-assisted speedrun is what it really boils down to. It's a specific variant on speedrunning, which, if you don't know what it is, it's okay, because I have a video up on my channel, which is literally just, here's what speedrunning and tasking is. I recommend going and watching that. Alright, so that was diamond. Let's find some lithium. that is not as far, thank God. There's also only the one. Yeah, I even have a Chrono Trigger task. Oh, there's two over there. So that is, looks like on the other side of the shelf, southeast. I usually don't like watching games for speedruns, Mockingburns. I like watching specific runs. Because the runs themselves are honestly only part of the
I
appeal.
have determined the location of some important technology. I implore you to investigate.
Will this help us build you a body?
I do not know what we will find. I just know it is important.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
That's right, I successfully beat Lavos with Chrono at level 1. That was a trip. So there's the speedrun itself, woo. But the other side of it is the speedrunner. It needs to be entertaining. It needs to be someone with some charisma and some presentation value. It's one of the reasons I have emphasized for years that one of the most beneficial things you can add to a speedrun is a good couch. That is to say, the people on the couch explaining the run as it's happening. Favorite speedruns? I swear someone asked that question literally yesterday. Someone was asking one of our favorite GDQ runs, but it's kind of similar. Well, there's the Fallout run, which is when he Tomato Anus plays through Fallout 1, 2, 3, excuse me, 1, 2, 3, New Vegas, and 4 as one speedrun, which is an awesome, awesome run. Let's see, what else? Now I can't think of any. Literally just went through this yesterday. A lot of awful block stuff. Tends to be awesome. I tend to enjoy anything that includes Spike Vegeta. Super Metroid races are usually entertaining. There's one Super Metroid race which was at GDQ. And I forget which one it was at because they all kind of blur for me if I'm being honest. But it was excellent because it was a 4-player race. And the person in last was the only person who didn't die. The other 3 runners all died. So it got to the point where all 3 of them and the crowd were all rooting for the one guy who lived to finish his run. Yeah, for those of you not aware, it's actually extraordinarily common to die in high-level Super Metroid runs. Because as part of a Super Metroid run, you have very, very little health and very little missiles, and therefore very little margin of error. You screw up, it's probably a fatal screw up. What else? Obviously, the Mario Maker runs are usually excellent to watch. They do relay races. It's fantastic and fascinating. There's, of course, the blindfolded Punch-Out runs, of which there are several, but the one, which I believe was by Zallard, Z-A-L-L-A-R-D, is like the most awesome one. So it's the Wii Punch-Out blindfold. And he beat his world record on camera on stage by like 20 minutes. It was some absolutely ludicrous amount. Just a fantastic run. Hello, Party Wii.
Mineral-rich crevices detected below. Geothermal activity detected. Caution advised.
Okay. But favorite challenge runs that are not speed runs. So I would be remiss if I did not mention my personal favorite Mega Man run, which is 8 bosses, or all Robot Masters if you prefer, Buster only, which is a challenge run I've been doing since the 90s, since the mid-90s. That's an old one, but it's a good one. I'm actually rather fond of it, because you'd be surprised how much the strategy of how you maneuver through a Mega Man game changes when you can't use the boss's weapons. Let's see, other challenge runs I enjoy. Now that's playing, not watching, I should mention. I was hoping for one more, but it doesn't look like I'm going to get that lucky. See, the problem is speedruns and challenge runs blur pretty smoothly into each other. You know what? Anything by... Hold on. I don't remember her name. Give me a second. Can you beat Rockman 1 without getting hit? Gamer Champ. Or excuse me, Game Champ 3000. She does a lot of challenge runs, and pretty much all of the challenge runs she puts out are awesome. I hugely recommend her. There's also Giant Grant Games. He does StarCraft-related runs, you know, get through X campaign only using a unit type, or without ever losing a unit, which is substantially harder than it sounds. Let's reconnoiter. We found 1 lithium. We'll call that good for now. Why do so many people forget about Metroid Fusion? I've never heard anyone who forgets Metroid Fusion. In fact, it's one of the most common games brought up when it comes to Metroid. In fact, I would say it is the 3rd most common Metroid game people tend to bring up amongst the Metroiding community. No Leviathans yet? Maybe? I mean, there's that thing that was out there, which was pretty big. Which I haven't been brave enough to go check out yet. Yeah, we'll see how Fusion actually holds up when we do the Metroid block. I'm actually quite curious. Oh yeah, anything by... Oh god, what's his name? If I say guy, do you know who I'm talking about?
Board Captain.
He has a very distinct and lovely laugh. I'm not making fun. He really does. Covert Muffin. I knew someone would get it. Covert Muffin does some great stuff. Pretty much anything by Covert Muffin is great. Alright, I was waiting for this. Oh, there's actually apparently a lot of lithium out here, which I... Well, I got a diamond. I don't remember what I needed a diamond for, but I needed a diamond for something. Apparently not the thing I really wanted. Yeah, his Warcraft 3 run was excellent. He's also very just wholesome and legit. He's awesome. He was also there as a couch commentator for the Fallout run I just mentioned. Was it for glass? It was. So we need lead, glass. Okay, so what do I need enameled glass for? There's something specific I wanted the enameled glass for. Lost a little bit of track of what I'm trying to build. I know what I need. What I'm trying to build. What requires enameled glass? That. So, I need 2 lead. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 lead and my diamonds. Actually, never heard of that game, Judo Joker. I'm sorry. Now, unfortunately, I think I still need the lithium in order to make the plasteel. Yep, I need 1 more lithium. That would be why I kind of missed out on the PS2 for reasons I've talked about a couple of times. No, nothing at all, Kira White Noise. Also, we have an alien in our head now. He wants us to go, there. We're not going there yet. We've got a mission. Thank you, Walking Burns. We already did, Crazy Norse. We actually have... this actually has coffee in it. We've got it there. Yeah, the alien's name is Al N. Of course it is. Already tempted to turn off food and water, I'll tell you what. Probably because I just played the first game, but I'm not going to do that yet. We'll see how bad it gets. We'll see how bad it gets. That's a new one. Yeah, Crazy Norse honestly just hates listening to the sound of my voice. Don't blame him, really. Yeah, I know, right, Blinterville? It's awesome. Alright, so... let's make some food. Whoops, I didn't actually mean to do that. Whatever. Probably need it anyways. I've actually heard that a lot, yes, Triaxia. Especially in the World of Lorecraft series, where I am a narrator. It doesn't feel slower. I don't know. I don't really have a great way to gauge that without quitting the game and going and firing up the other one. I would really doubt they made it slower, especially since that would take extra time and work instead of just porting it over. But then again, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's get some frickin' lithium. That is something that I've heard before, Crazy Norse. In fact, I've actually had a lot of people tell me that they like to watch some of my show ruminations, specifically with their kids, because of how I break apart the themes and episodes and all that fun stuff. Let's go for that cluster over there. So that's directly south-southwest. Directly south-southwest. I just started it, Triaxia. I don't know. Ask me when I finish it, and I can tell you the exact hours I have. To the minute. Directly south-southwest, this way. I have actually been told before that if I read a phone book, people would find it engaging. I'm not sure I believe that. It's actually funny, because one of the hardest things for me to do is to just read without doing anything else. Talking? Yeah, I got talking. But reading, I read so fast, it's actually hard to read as slowly as I need to in order to speak out loud. Like, it takes a different skill set for me. I've complained about that before. There's one. There's a lot of characters in the phone book. It's wild. Where's my... There it is. God! It's a little dark out right now. A little dark. A little dark. But yeah, there's a reason what my most viewed video ever in 11 years, excuse me, of doing this is me reading out loud the Warcraft Chronicles book. And that was a terrible video. Like, I've actually thought about deleting it just because of how bad it was. It wasn't intended to be an audiobook. It was just me reading it out loud for people to share and discuss with it. And people are like, oh my god, thank you for reading this out loud. And it's like, but it sucks. I know I talk bad about myself for a while, but that really was a really bad video. I was still having breathing problems at the time, because that was pre-surgery. And so I was actually running out of breath constantly. And it was very physically painful holding the book for like 4 hours to read it, and just all sorts of other stuff like that. Like, that was not a good video. mean, imagine if I had a British accent. Holy crap. Or if I could do a British accent. I'd make bank. Everybody loves a British accent. I also have to admit, I tend to not think of myself as having an accent. I know I do. I understand that there is no such thing as no accent. But I have such a vanilla accent. And it's also a blend of accents, too, because I've got a little bit of British, a little bit of Western American, a little bit of Southern American in there. Like, I've moved... I think my mother has theorized recently that one of the reasons my accent is just a hodgepodge amalgam is because we moved so much when I was growing up. It's something I've talked about several times before. Like, the first time I lived anywhere for longer than a year was high school. That was 4 years. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know how that works. Yeah, there's a plague marine sitting there. Interesting. I guess the storm was causing us issues. Well, we did find the one other lithium we needed. I was hoping to find, like, a spare, but not happening. I should look into what we need for those upgrades to the scanner room, so the scanner room can actually be worth a damn! I believe you, Crazy Norse. I really do. Magnetite. Yeah, it's something we haven't even seen yet. So we need magnetite, we need gel sacks. And I think that's it. Don't do it, Mr. Red. Don't do it! So Mr. Red asked an interesting little what-if question. He said, what would every FF protagonist be like if they were, spoiler, from FF10? That's a big, long, extensive question, as Mr. Red likes to ask. So, I'm going to skip games that don't have a protagonist, just to simplify that question a bit. So, no FF1, no FF2, no FF3. So that leads us immediately into 4. I know what you're thinking, but Furion! Yeah, no. And that's my answer to that. So we're going to skip right to FF4, Cecil. So Cecil is the final boss of the game. Honestly, I'm just going to cheap out and say that Cecil would absolutely be along the lines of the Dissidia look, right? Switching back and forth between sacrificing health in order to do damage, and then switching back to being able to heal, tank, and not take damage. Are you alive? Let's make sure. Hi, Dark Prince Robert. Deliciousness. $300? I mean, it's better than nothing. Jeez Louise. Lightning Mockingbirds. I've been asked that question many times, and my answer has never changed. The answer is always lightning. So, then we have FF5, which we're going to skip over. FF6, which we're going to skip over. Yeah, Lightning is a goddess who killed God. By herself. Anyways. Let's save before we do this. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not a big fan of FF13, and I think Lightning's a terrible character. But if you ask me, which is the strongest, it's Lightning. So then we move on to FF7, Cloud. Have you ever seen Advent Children? Because that's kind of what I'm picturing for Cloud. Like, straight up. Just, so he doesn't really do much other than basic attacks and basic magic until you hit certain set points of having filled his limit break, at which point he beats the ever-living snot out of you. Yeah, Lightning is a badly written Superman. That's actually a really good way to put that. I mean, Superman himself varies in quality rather substantially, so... no problem, Mr. Red. Well-written Superman. Done. Anyways, so, then we move on to 8, which is Squall. So he just emos at you the whole time, and you just give up and kill yourself. No, for Squall, whose main focus is the Gunblade, the whole point of the Gunblade in lore is it's supposed to be a melee weapon that can do more damage than a standard weapon. In lore, Squall is supposed to be a bit of a skirmisher, hit and run tactics, but get in there and hit, and it's supposed to do an absolute ton of damage. That's the idea in lore. Obviously, the gameplay doesn't fulfill that at all, but that's a very unrelated problem. So I would say that Squall's ability would be based on whether or not you are able to mitigate his ability to absolutely destroy you. I am also not considering junctioning for the same reason I'm not considering crystals or magicite or any of that stuff. That's still 100 meters that way. I don't think this is the cave I want. Easy way to tell. Oh, this actually does go down eventually. Alright. Hey, Gray. Let's do this. At least this thing could take a hit better than the sea moth can, I'll tell you what. As it should, being a rock. So that leads us to 9, Zidane. Zidane's a weird one, because he's a thief who's not supposed to be super doomy, except when he is. And a lot of people disagree on both his power tier and his power kit. So all I'm going to say with Zidane is his main ability would be to steal from you, and then use whatever he steals from you against, against you. Forgot to get the... I'll cut you, I swear to God. Go away. Yes, we have procured the SOS. Thank you. I don't have the ability to pat your head, so just pretend I patted your head. Look, the one and only interaction I had with the sea monkey prior to now was them stealing my gear, so what do you want from me? Where the hell am I going? Over here, over here. That's because Zidane had virtually no character development.
What you found is more than just an artifact. It will help me follow the traces my people left on this planet.
I'm glad it could help.
I know you would still prefer me to have a corporeal form of my own.
Well, yes.
If you continue searching, I may regain some of my connection to the network, piece by piece.
This is fascinating, but I'm running out of air, so... Anyways, I talked about this during the FF9 theater. The biggest problem with Zidane is there is a character arc that's implied but never actually stated outright and isn't really supported by its dialogue. So it doesn't actually show up until literally one scene in like the second to last chapter of the entire game.
The sea monkeys have changed their tune. If only I could let them know what I need. Maybe they could bring me something useful next time.
So during the theater, I actually had to do a lot of very specific direction to Rax, who was playing Zidane, to be like, hey, I need you to add character where there is none. So yeah, time to enslave the monkeys and build the great monkey empire. Piling the truck. Obviously. Alright, so now I need magnetite, which I still don't know where it is. We have explored the twisty thing, the plant thing we were just in, the frozen thing to the west, and the Delta Island. I think that's it. Oh yeah, and then there's Tidus. Tidus, unironically, would probably be just the same as Braska's Final Aeon. That's wrong. That's straight up. So I'm going to trust in the game's flow and go to the next spot that I have right now and just hope that I end up finding magnetite in that direction. Yeah, let's do that. So that means we need food and water for the trip. So let's make some food happen. Already missing my frickin' water desalinizer. It wasn't even that great, it just was a steady supply of water. Well, 12 doesn't have a main character. Skipped. Protagonist, FF protagonist most in need of therapy. Terra. Think about it. I knew you were going to say Cloud, but no, I'm going to stick with Terra. In fairness, most Final Fantasy protagonists could probably use with a spat of proper therapy. But as we all know, fiction has only recently acknowledged the fact that proper therapy even exists, so... God, okay, we're gonna go back this way. I don't need no therapy. I'll just muscle through. With the great power of my mind. I don't know why that's the accent I chose for that. I don't know. I got nothing. Squall desperately needs therapy, yes. Squall was an orphan of a war who obviously lost, you know, his parents and, well, parent. And then lost his sister to circumstances he didn't understand, then was recruited into being a child soldier at a very young age, preteen, and then had portions of his memory erased. I mean, you're right, Crazy Norse. Cyan. Going back to FF6. I just drink 3 liters of water really quick. This game, I swear. That's, of course, assuming we could get the multiplayer working, Shadow Machine.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
How do your people communicate if you are not networked?
What do you mean? We just talk to each other.
Do you not find that primitive? We exist as data. We are all aware of each other's thoughts and needs. Scientific endeavors are accomplished much more smoothly this way.
There's more to life than research, Alan. I can't lie. Work would go faster if I could read my colleagues' minds, but thoughts are private, and people have their own inner lives. People change and need space to think.
Space helps you think. I find that being separated from my network is very quiet.
What do you mean by quiet?
Imagine 1,000 strings.
You're interrupting my inventorying here.
Each playing its own range of notes, none louder than the others. Each one builds harmony, a continuous thrum in the background of existence. I am now a lone string in search of familiar harmonies.
I'll help you find them.
Wow, that was a hell of a turnaround. Get out of my head! I'll do anything to help you. You also asked a question earlier, Shadow Machine, and I can't remember, and you didn't put it in the question queue, so I can't go check it. Remember what it was? Damn it. I'm afraid it's terminal, ma'am. You're a main character in a video game. No! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, we're just gonna... Nope, right by that. We good. Boomerols. Which is a real word, I swear I didn't just make up. See, I have to clarify, because I make up a lot of words.
Detecting stern of an astronautical Sol-Transco vessel nearby. Vessel name, Mercury 2. Inoperative.
There's more of those things down here. Yep, aggressive platypi. Wonderful. Oh, hello. You've been here a minute. Platy came back as a shark. We all knew it would happen. Cutting. Did I bring a cutting beam? Do I have a cutting beam? I do not. God damn it! Alright. Well, you know what I do have on me? We'll be back. That's true, Thor. I summoned her. Just gonna look around a little bit more while we're here. Nope, that's a repair tool. That's a scanner. That's a habitat. That's a flashlight. Nope. Making me doubt myself here. I see how it is. Well, what do we need to make a cutter? Because I was be thinking about that. We need patterns. That's why I haven't made a cutter yet. Okay. Cool. All right. All right. Cool. All right. Okay. Roaming titanium around here. Could you not? Huh? Busy here. I mean, everything not in the U.S. is better quality than in the U.S., right, Crazy Horse? Especially our streamers. Worst... Blue whales are communal leviathans, approximately 30 meters long, found swimming in open ocean, occasionally breaching the surface. Some stuff. Passive harbors, barnacles, and algae. These are reefbacks. Cool looking. And delicious. Nom, 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 nom. Prisoners. Right now, I've only got eyes for magnetite. This is green. Green, silent, and dark. Those are not fun combos. I don't see anything to harvest. We are in the frozen hole. I'm not sure which. Not like it really matters. An undeterminate time after the previous game. Damn it, Mockingbirds. Shut up. I do like their look, though. telling you, I needed a heart rate meter for this game. Just sitting here freaking out. Don't mind me. Sea Truck Afterburner upgrade. Thank you. No, this isn't horror, because I don't like horror. This is terror. There's a difference. We talked about that. Ultra capacity tank. We've got a lot of partial fragments right now. Oh, absolutely, Shinizoga. I mean, even the shallows of both games only bear a passing resemblance to each other. I actually looked up the name of it. Hey! It's the Reef Forest. One gel sack. Oh. Do we currently have the ability to build a growing spot? I don't think we do. Well, we got the basic plant. But I don't think we have the actual you can grow stuff in it thing yet. Ruby. I don't remember what, but we've actually already seen a pattern that needed Ruby for something. For lunch today. Honestly, probably leftover chili, which I don't mean to sound in a negative light, because actually I make really freaking good
stay away
chili.
From what? I don't even know who you are.
Marguerite Maida's the name. You're on my turf.
Great. Can I come in and warm up?
What part of go away do you not understand, Altera?
I'm not with Altera.
I do remember her. That's why I rolled my eyes just now. I'm not even sure how she survived that nonsense, but whatever. Let's top off a little bit. Well, here's hoping that she got some of that enzyme, because, yeah, otherwise she'd be dead. Oh yeah, this game will actually qualify for external continuity. Positive or negative.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Stay here. We haven't named you yet. We can't. There's her base. I don't know if this is a good idea or not, so... just gonna drop a save there. That's true, Crazy Norse, and certainly that's one of the things that's helped save us back in the first game. Large room. Large glass dome. How about a moon pool? Moon pool! Moon pool. Moon pool.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
What? What signal? Alien distress call origin? What? speaking of which, we can stop having like, that here. Customized prawn suit. Standard issue Mark III prawn, manually altered by its owner, exchanging one of its hot, swappable work arms for the mandible of a young Chilikerate. Given the range of the available high-tech prawn modifications and the non-classified Altera fabrication suit, these customizations appear to be more of a stylistic choice than a functional one. However, the sharp claw arm could certainly be effective in defensive scenarios by an experienced pilot. The custom suit also appears to have heavy use over time, judging by the barnacle growth and permanently damaged sections of the exoskeleton. Assessment: the owner doesn't want you messing around. Glycerin. Okay. How about if I scan, like, everything in your base, man? Is that cool?
I told you to stay off my land.
You trained that thing?
Next time I'll let him tear you to ribbons, Altera.
I'm not with Altera. I'm Robin Ayu. I'm looking for information about my sister Sam. I think you might have crossed paths.
Bull crap. I suggest you take the time you need to come to your senses and then get off my sea base. If you're not Altera, why don't you disable that damn tracking satellite tower instead of barging into my sea base? Maybe once Altera's off my back, I'll remember something about your sister. There's some junk on that table that might help. I couldn't get it to work.
Okay. Normally I'd say nice place, but I'm not a good liar.
That far out to sea, swimming back for land wasn't an option. I'd die from exhaustion long before I made it to shore. All I could do was survive long enough to wash up somewhere. I felt a suction, and suddenly there were vast jaws rising out of the water towards me. It had taken hours for the Reaper's corpse to float to the surface. Using the knife, I clambered up her flank and got a perch on top. I figured she'd float for a few days at least, enough for me to catch my breath. But would she sink before or after I died of thirst? I had a knife, a repair tool, and 3 liters of water. At least I wasn't gonna die of exhaustion. Now, those Reapers, they're practically all muscle, but there's some fat in there. I was able to keep warm and drink the water. And I didn't have much, but I had that repair tool, so I had a spark. It took a week to light that first fire. And I know more about the burning properties of Reaper fat than I ever cared to. I had to ration fires, but as they burned, I could smoke meat that I carved out of the beast's rib cage.
Right. Like, we did some crazy stuff in the first game, but I rolled to disbelieve. So that looks like a vehicle, of which we have 1 of 3. There's the vehicle upgrade console. Sea truck dock. Instead of the moon pool. High power and structure requirements. Interesting. The moon pool takes stuff we have access to, so that's good. Still at partial in a lot of these other things. That takes something I don't even know what it is. 3 things I have, and then something called a parallel processing unit. Keep an eye on that. Well, she's given us her next quest. It looks like she never figured out how to use the alien artifact items. I guess we're done here. Yeah. Can't quite see the arm from here. Yes, we scanned the dog. Yeah, sure, I'll enter her room. Save. Let me just walk on in here. Yeah, okay. That's about what I was expecting from that. What else did I see? Hey, Lolamlas. I find it interesting that the only interaction we can have with another person, there's your custom arm right there, is in a cutscene. Yeah, I don't... maybe it was the door? I don't know. Which I mentioned because I imagine the engine literally isn't designed around interacting with a person. So... where are we? Okay. So yeah, there's one other room in the base we haven't been to, and it's the one that the dog is guarding. Also the one we can't see into. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. She set up a window with some decorative fish, and she's of course not in there because people probably don't exist in engine. There are several things I could scan, but I of course cannot scan through glass. That would be crazy. Yeah, she was also not super well animated. Like, I've seen worse. After all, I've played Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. But, again, you could tell they're jury-rigging the engine to do something it's not really designed to do. Okay. I'm not sure I could actually picture that, to be completely honest, Crazy Horse. Isolation does some very, very unpleasant things to the human brain. Don't even have to take my word on it, look it up. Isolation bad. There we go. Grab a couple of gels for when we can start growing them. Assuming we will need some of these in the future, which we probably will. Although there's a bunch down here, jeez. So again, there's that direction thing. You see what I mean by this? Like, okay, so we go to the faux base. Feta? Fine. We go to the western base. What's the western base need? Well, the western base needs this one specific thing. And it's got a pattern right there where we need it. But we don't know where to get those things. Those things require gel sacks. Okay, cool. So what we do is we leave... and we go follow the other thread we followed, which is this one. Tons of gel sacks here. And she flat out tells us, here's the next thing you need to do in order to progress. What's that require? An item we haven't seen yet. No, not Delta, the other one. It starts with a P. And that's my overall point when I say that this is more directed in terms of its progression path than the first game was. I haven't decided if I like that or not, it's just a thing. Is it Phi? I think it's Phi. I'd rather not swim right by that guy, but apparently that's just my life. Okay, cool. Don't mind me. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing is following me 2 inches behind me. It's cool. It's cool. He was keeping up with me, too. Did you hear that? You notice... unlike people in movies, I didn't turn around to look, because I have a frickin' brain. Never do that. That's actually a real piece of advice that an actual firefighter gave me when I was pretty young. Don't look back. Looking back will disorient you, will stall you, and will slow you down. Just run. If you're going to make it, you're going to make it, and if you're not, you're not. Possibly loner. Don't know. Don't know. Phi. Phi is the one we were at. What, the fumaroles? I think so. And expand alone. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, it also might trip you. It might cause... It could cause you a lot of issues. Don't do it. Don't do it. We are really low on energy, but... We can make a moon pool, which could help finally start charging this thing. Before we even do that, I'm going to make the plot coupon. I'm going to make the plot coupon. There we go. Which is somewhere... There it is. Okay, so let's store a little bit of what we just picked up. Rubies we'll put in here. Also, there's a way to, like, label these. Feel free to tell me, because I'm assuming you can't. But that is presumption on my part. Good question. Mockingbirds, I don't know. We'll find out in a minute. That's literally going to be the next thing I do here. Okay, so let's untrack that. So what do we need for the moon pool? Moon pool, moon pool, moon pool. Oh, there's the Mark II, which we do not have all the patterns for. And there's the Mark III, which we definitely don't have the patterns for. Ah, gotcha. You can only label smaller markers. Or lockers, excuse me. Interesting decision. Okay, so moon pool, what do we need? 2 ingots, 1 lube, 2 lead. That's easy. 2 ingots, 2 lead, 1 lube. Boom, we got that on us. Which is where we put it. Well, let's see what our options are. Does that connect? Can't actually tell. Yes, that does connect. Although... You know what? Hang on. Can we do this? Whoa! Can't... That's... Okay, we can do this. We're about to find out, von Falkenstein. And now our ship is falling apart. Do we have any lithium? Do we have lithium? Lithium would be here. I don't know if we have any spare lithium. We do not have any lithium. Okay. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We do not have access to bulkheads, and we do not have any lithium. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do some things here. Yep. We're gonna do things. Scanner rooms are useless right now anyways. Still not enough. Okay, we're gonna get rid of the glass. That should do it. There we go. Are you sure, Crazy Norse?
Hull integrity restored. Draining systems initiated.
Moonpool reduced our structural capacity quite a bit, and we do not currently have the ability to reinforce our structure. So I had to emergency dump a few things. Now let's see if it was all worth it, because we just lost our scanning room for this. So that's actually good, because that means the sea truck will now start charging. Which is something we have not actually had the ability to do until right now. So, eventually we'll customize the sucker. But I think getting more lithium might be a priority for a minute, so we can get that out. Can't you build foundations? What the hell is a foundation? Apparently we can build foundations. Never even heard of a foundation before. Let's go see what a foundation is. Where does this go? Is this outside? This looks like an outside thing. How does this work? This... I'm asking legitimately, because I've never built a foundation before. As I say, it says it adds structure, but I'm curious how that even works. Provide a platform to build on. Sure! Why not? I did add 2 to base hull. God, that looks terrible. Yeah, I don't think I have ever built one of those before. And I'm probably going to get rid of it as soon as I can make some reinforcements. Sun's up. That's an interesting idea. Can I not get rid of the foundation? I do not have the ability to get rid of the foundation. Okay. Well, whatever. We're never building one of those again. Let's go test something. Let's test something. Cannot grow gel sacks in those. I sort of figured. Yeah. Oh, whatever. So I didn't have to last time, Sub-Zero. I think you're lying to me. Which makes sense, because this is actually below zero, not sub-zero. And I know the two of you have a violent and hateful history with each other. Oh, that thing sank like a stone. And it's gone. Alright, so... I mean, they certainly did in the first game, Judo Joker, but, you know, shrug. Hey, Dr. Winter. Still unsure, really. See, now Crazy Nurse is just lying to me. Why would you lie to me, Crazy Nurse? Sorry, what was that, Crazy Nurse? I couldn't hear you over you being wrong. And we do have enough hull to do that, which is what I was really worried about. Yeah, I don't think I like the new circular rooms. I mean, there's a reason I generally didn't use circular rooms back in the first game, and I'm kind of seeing why. Ignore the hail coming in here. Alright, so... yeah, none of that matters. Still need that magnetite. That's still the thing I'm missing. I should mark that. I mean, I could get a speed upgrade now. Oh, I already have a speed upgrade. That also requires magnetite. How's the charge on the truck? Fully charged. I mean, circular rooms are neat and all. I don't know, I like angles, you know. I'm a Necron! What do you want from me? Or a Borg. Take your pick. 2 copper, a gold, and 2 coral. I think I have all that. Edelgard's house, Dr. Winter. I didn't pick it, by the way. You guys did. Just getting the chip out of the way. We still need 2 magnetite. Well, actually, I want 4 magnetite. Imagine a game like this, but instead of terrifying, it's just Pokemon. So what really bothers me is there's no magnetite in range. Which means I'm nowhere near magnetite. Which means I really, really need to go find some other place to go do it. Okay. You know what, honestly, we're gonna move this. Since we added that other thing up there. And we're just gonna put it over here instead. Okay, that's a little better. Yeah, this already looks like a Pokeball thing. I agree with that. Alright, so let's do a quick recharge. And this. So I do have some goals, and I do have some places I could go to. What I have to decide now is, do I want to try and beeline, essentially hope for magnetite, because I need that freaking magnetite. Or progress through the path, which I have currently unlocked, in order to keep going through the progression path. And so far, the game really seems to want me doing the progression path, so I feel like that's what I'm going to end up doing. Let's go ahead and follow the progression path. Let's head back to Foe, or Fa, or Fi, or Fee, or Foo. Whatever it is. And let's do it. It's also long. That's also one hassle off of my back, too. I don't know if I really was making it clear, but I felt like I was running the clock the entire time with the truck. Because I didn't really have a good way to recharge it. So I was in a little bit more of a hurry than I might otherwise have been pretty much ever since I got the damn thing. So the upgrade I got is this. It's the electric discharge, probably the same thing the Seamoth has. West. And I do have a beacon on me? I do have 2. Good. Probably Crazy Nurse. Yes, we were able... Man, I know you're in and out. I literally just left the moon pool and I literally just finished talking about recharging the damn thing. Yeah, why not build new power cells instead? Exactly. That's something I could have done if I wanted to waste a bunch of resources making extra power cells I didn't want. I actually went through this exact same cycle back in Subnautica 1. I'd rather just make the moon pool and have a recharge spot, a reliable recharge spot, rather than making more batteries. The only thing we know right now, Bamber, is this definitely happened after the first game. Not really sure how long. Can't be that long. Because the woman from the first game is... Well, the woman from 10 years ago in the first game is still here in the second game. Granted, we don't know what the lifespans are like, so there's some malleability there, but point remains. It's below us. Oh, okay, we're good, we're good. We're not over the abyss. We're cool, we're cool. And yeah, then there's that new building, which I'm not even going to touch yet. I am a weirdo, I'll admit it, Crazinars. Okay, so we're seeing jellyfish, and there's the power cable. There it is. I knew it was straight west. Back to Fee-Fi-Fo Fum Base. Let's see what we see. How's our weather right now? Great. That's true, Dark Prince Revan, although he implied that that was with access to technology, because he specifically mentioned that he might not live that long, you know, stranded here. Alright. We already need more water. God dang it. Yeah, like, occasionally I'll have one extra battery as a rotator. But generally speaking, I prefer to have the battery chargers than batteries. Let's get a little extra health, or warmth, if we can make it in time, which we can't. Oh, we made it. A little extra warmth. There we go. Up we go. Let's see what this gets us, shall we? I'm sure we went over that. Looks like we did. You. Damn birds.
You came within range of data that might help with the construction of a new storage medium. You must continue to investigate.
You're not the boss of me. I will, however, pop my coffee. Let's see if this offers any shelter. It does. Okay, good, good, good. A lot of metal in here, which I don't currently have a need for. Just go thorough. Unfortunately, it is coffee or death. Flares do produce heat, yeah, so that's my emergency Thermos Mark II. Oh, this is foggy as hell and not at all terrifying. Yeah, this is more terrifying than being underground. Holy crap, what do we got here? Copper. Silver. Oh, I'll take all that. The new seams idea is interesting, and I kind of like it. Heat. Heat. I see a heat source.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
Alright, alright. It's going back anyways. Oh, I know where the tower is. I've already seen it. I need that thing, which I don't know how to make yet. In order to make it. In order to make that happen. Oh! If tea was an option, would I use the tea out of principle? I mean, depends on the tea. Such a thing as bad tea, after all. Stop looting the snow. I don't even know what snow is good for still. Like, ah! Get all this snow out of my inventory. Is it still storming? Nope, it's actually clear weather for once, although it's about to be nighttime, so that's terrifying. Yeah, that was my first thought too of Falkenstein, but I can't do anything with it, so I guess I just don't have the recipe to turn snow into water. Speaking on behalf of the entire mining crew, day in and out we were risking our lives in this cursed territory. When we signed up for this mission, we were not told about the ice worms. We lost a solid fifth of the crew before Altera took any action. 6 of our friends were emergency shuttled off the planet. Marcus was supposed to retire after this job. Instead, he was skewered by an ice worm. Have you ever seen someone skewered by an ice worm? These thumpers the company developed, oh my god, it's just Dune, are a stopgap solution. They do a great job of distracting the ice worms when they have power. How are we supposed to use them when the batteries burn out so quickly? Would it be possible to send us an additional replacement batteries? A little juice goes a long way. Respectfully, Omar and the Delta crew. Okay. There's the thumper pattern. And that does not bode well for the area I'm currently in. It goes down, too.
New blueprint synthesized.
Okay. Something super simple, super quick. Please. Where's quartz? I don't have quartz. Why don't I have quartz? Oh, that's not helpful.
Hypothermia imminent.
Yep. Yes, congratulations, RJ. I mean, that is... You're absolutely right, Crazy Horse. Short-sightedness seems to be a common corporate complaint. See, I'm using the flashlight just for you, Crazy Horse. Actually, I do think that since we spend
weather approaching, seek shelter.
So much time above ground, it's a little more useful because this is kind of dark. Gonna be. Was that the storm or a worm? Thank you, Diabeepus, for getting that to RJ. I need quartz. I need quartz. I don't remember seeing quartz recently. Oh. One moment, Ira. Actually, you can only put those towards one thing. The plural voting applies to financial transactions only, sorry. So, yeah. Okay, Dragon Age, you got it. Thank you for being part of the show, Yura. I'll put that towards... say... Dragon Age block. run from my makeshift base camp here. And then I'll say thank you. To Oran Star, who just donated. I mean, Dragon Age 4's news is, like, on the horizon at this point. I imagine that's part of that. Now, does it prevent cold?
Warning, emergency
It
power
does.
only. Oxygen production offline.
So, I actually don't care that it doesn't have power. It's literally a shelter. It's a tent. We have constructed a tent. Thank you very, very, very much, Corin Star. I do always appreciate that support. Thank you so much. Now, you only put it towards one thing, which is fine, of course. That's a good point, Crazers. But if you want to, you can put that towards up to 2 more things for free, essentially. You don't have to, but it's up to you. No, Gigapudding. Death to watching and to the living. Yeah, ironically, we probably should be able to asphyxiate it here, but you know what? I'm not going to complain about that. I don't know. If it's on the list, then no, and if it isn't, then yes, Von Falkenstein. If it was with dead fruit, then it was dead fruit. And all the dead fruit got killed. Because it was dead fruit. I don't feel bad about it. You're not gonna make me feel bad about it. You can't do it, Von Falkenstein! Quit it! Alright, I love and hate exploring these tunnels. They're marvels to the power of the ice worms. The sheer amount of ice they're able to cut through in moments takes us a couple of days. Their tunneling mechanism is ruthlessly efficient. Altera can only dream of having this mining capability. They have... The ice worms uncover mineral-rich pockets as they tunnel, but going beneath the surface is so risky. We've lost so many already. I don't understand why we can't have to stay in this particular area of the glacier. I can't wait to get off this hellhole. Ice hole? Whatever. Hope you're enjoying the relative calm at Kappa. So we've got titanium, but we require a resource to mine it. Silver and copper, titanium, resource, silver and copper. Cool. Not what I wanted. I'm going to drop the titanium. I'm going to bring back as much silver and copper as I can. Especially silver. Because that could help for a while. Hey, Rama, we got 3 more rooms. So we'll grab 3 copper. It looks like that might actually be it here for the time being. Oh, Jesus, that's disorienting. Okay. Atomic Heart. Veto. Immediate veto. I'll add it to the list in a moment. Sorry, Rama. I feel like I veto half the games you donate for, and I do feel bad about that. Although, in my defense, you like to donate towards PS2 games that are really hard to come by. And that's where most of that comes from. Yeah, weirdly enough, I don't like giant alien robot women stepping on me. I know that's shocking. Listen, Rama, I just hate you personally and have a giant vendetta against you personally, and that just explains everything. Yeah, I don't get the stepping on thing, and I don't want to go down that particular rabbit hole, but I really don't get that at all. Where's the positive in that? Like, where's the benefit or the gain in that? Fallout Frontier. You got it. Thank you, Rama. Yes, Yura? I don't know. I don't get it. I do not understand. I suppose that's a good thing. Let's go. Pull this here. It's actually funny because I myself have been rather harsh about BioShock before. Don't mistake me, I enjoy BioShock for what it is, but that game's gameplay, it's not great. Then again, System Shock 2. You know, that's a good point, Suffolcom. Yeah, it's true, we got the giant woman in Resident Evil 8, I think that was. So what's the name of the game? Atomic something. Atomic Heart, that's it. No, I'm just, it's just something that's funny because I was talking to my brother-in-law. In fact, I feel like I just referenced this conversation because he was thinking I'm a little bit too harsh in my overall opinion on video games, which is funny because I usually get accused of being the opposite. And, excuse me. And BioShock specifically came up because I was talking about how much more I enjoy BioShock Infinite over BioShock 1. And he was confused by that. And that got into a discussion about how much I value a good game, not just a game that has a good story. Like, while I wait to warm up here, let me just pull up my own review page here. So I'm pretty sure BioShock was after the Oblivion line. Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to remember that. Yep, right there. BioShock. Plus 19 to story, plus 1 to gameplay. Yeah, that says about all it really needs to, I think. There were problems in that game. Decent story. I don't know what's wrong with me, Savacom. I'm sorry. Okay, so I have a choice, and that choice is predicated on the fact that I do not have quartz. I also think that maybe part of the Atomic Hearts thing, horniness aside, also goes down to that visual distinction thing I keep talking about. Or, sorry, distinction's the wrong word. Visual uniqueness. I've talked before about how the older I get, the more I think people tend to prefer games that are more unique than they are good. That sounded really close by, whatever that was. Hi, Kemek. Ice worms, huh? Underbeam? Where is it? There it is. Yep. We even got thumpers to deal with them, Kemek. So how did it go, Savacom? Like, how is he enjoying the Dragon Quests? Look, I like sexy robots as much as the next person. Actually, I'm not sure I can think of any sexy robot that I actually like ever. But we'll assume that that's true. I know what you're going to say. Mass Effect 3! No. God, no. No. I'm pretty sure we gave Edie a negative for that. Because of how blatantly ridiculous it was. And I like Edie as a character, including in 3. Detroit Become Human? No. Liberty Prime. There we go. That is a sexy robot. Oh god. Ironically, when I was thinking about sexy robots, my first thought was Mega Man X Dive, which I highly recommend never, ever, ever playing because it's garbage. It's actually mobage. It is actually mobage. Oh yeah, I've got a dock now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Excuse me, I think R2-D2 is sexy, Subnautica. Yeah, some of the redesigns in Mega Man X Dive are ridiculous, and that's before you get to the bikini wear, which you can buy with real money. So you can run around in a bikini. Do I not have any quartz right now? I kind of do. I thought they were Game Boy Color versions, Savicom. Unless that's what they meant, which case never mind. What model of droid in Star Wars would I be? I mean, other than the obvious IG-88, which is the obvious choice. I would also probably go with HK-47. I want to test something here. What's 8 times 6? 48, I think. So that's 30 versus 48. That's the difference in size. So we'll continue to use the locker. Copper and silver. Yeah, that's the funny thing. The footprint is almost the same. The only difference is the locker can be labeled, and the wall can be labeled, and the locker has more room. And yeah, 1 quartz in exchange for that much extra room. I mean, that's an easy choice, really. All joking aside, let's make some coffee. No, it makes sense, Chemic. I still gave the negative for it. Because, I mean, I don't feel like I need to explain myself. As I've said so many times, because it makes sense in lore is not really a necessarily acceptable reason to mitigate a negative. This goes back to that discussion we were talking about literally earlier today. Just because something is realistic does not make it good. Similarly, just because something makes sense does not make it good. I saw a video recently, to quote, I don't know if you've probably already seen it, which was a challenge run for Factorio. Make everything run on one line. So all resources have to come in on a single conveyor belt. Hey, Radisvik. Like, I get how you do that, but man! No, I'm not trying to sound accusatory or anything like that, Kimmick. I get your point, I do. I just violently disagree with anything to do with sex. That's what it is. I'm actually a robot. I'm trying to make sure that you meatbags stop reproducing. You just keep making more of you. Why do you keep doing this? I don't understand. Alright, let's make some space. What? Oh, the Thumper. Now this is interesting. The Thumper requires magnetite. Also true, Lord Harriman. You see, there's a reason why one of the most common things I say about literally everything ever is, it depends on the circumstances. It kind of is always case by case for me. We can establish standards, and we do. But those standards are the beginning of the decision, not the end of the decision. I think I'm going to do it. So I need nothing, because I got a spare. Well, we're not, I mean, we're kind of past that now, Judo Joker, but it was mentioned in brief that something being realistic is a defense of something being bad. And I disagree with that, and that's kind of my point on that matter. Okay. Okay. Go and toss the... Put that up there, actually. Yeah, let's go and put that in there for right now. No, I definitely need more water for the next trip. Just kind of mentally keeping track here. Well, I mean, Kingdom Come Deliverance is kind of another example of a game that tries for realism, and in some cases, it actually makes the game cool and awesome and fun, and in other cases, it makes it really frustrating. And that was a big argument point when that game first came out, too, if you'll remember. A lot of people had a lot of opinions on that. We, thankfully, didn't play Kingdom Come Deliverance until several months after it was out, and it had several months of patches put in. Thank God for that. Don't do it, Mr. Red. Don't do it! Give up, Mr. Red. Yeah, nothing justified the terrible save system in that game. Holy crap. And I liked Kingdom Come Deliverance. And I still think that save system was bonkers. You know what was really cool in that game? And I mean this. Like, the best gameplay of that game, no question, the crafting system. And that's a rare thing coming from me, because I generally don't like crafting systems in games. Damn it, Mr. Red. Sunk cost! Sunk cost! No! We lost him. Yeah, what'd you bake? What'd you bake? What'd you make? Oh, one more. One more sunk cost fallacy. I think you're right, Crazy Norse. That noise. Whatever. You ever make Rice Krispie treats with fruity pebbles? I know. It's concentrated sugar, but it's surprisingly good. I can recommend it. I've done that before. Oops, there we go. The dichotomy of man. Sounds disgusting. Sounds great. Alright, we've got 3 water, 2 food. Save. Oh, let's grab our coffee. Alright, so, thumpers require magnetite. by logical deduction and the way the game has been guiding us this entire time, that means magnetite is probably over by the base. So, let's grab a save, and then let's immediately ignore that because I forgot to check something earlier. What does that take? What does that take? We could do that right now. Okay, so we need... Hang on, screw that, screw that. A computer chip and a wire. Computer chip and a wire. Computer chip and a wire. Fo, fi, fee, fo, fum. Hear a white noise. I don't remember what computer chips take. Made them like 5 times. I don't know what they take. 2 table, gold, and a wire. So I need 4 copper. Gold. 2 of these. I'm gonna have to start getting new table coral soon. Keep making these damn things. Someone remember I have made a chip. When we finally find some magnetite, please don't let me forget I already bothered to make a computer chip. Someone pick a number between 1 and 100 if you would like to be a space truck. The sea truck. Here. And as usual, you're going to need 4 colors. Base, stripe, interior, name, in that order. Brick. Okay. Well, one of you guessed it directly. Which is funny, because one of you guessed it off of 1. Off by 1, rather. So, Crazy North and Yeet God, guess again. Because it was 44. Okay, Crazy Norse. It was 23. What would you like? Sorry, Giga. Like I said, you were 1 off, which just was like... Also, we got a 42 in there as well. Although, we all know 42s are immediately disqualified. So, red and then other colors. I need 4 colors, Crazy Norse. I need colors! This is actually what the Crazy Norse looks like canonically. It just does this as we're driving, and it causes all the fish to freak out.
I have been able to sense the location of an important artifact. I will share its coordinates so you can look into it.
Got it.
Yeah, joke numbers are always disqualified.
To PDA.
Of which there are, well, there's 3 actually, but 2 that matter for us, 42 and 69. So, pro tip, I will never pick 42 and I will never pick 69. White interior... Okay, just white interior. It was part of the guessing game. One of the games got 42 to go to. Apparently, Crazers. Alan's just like, could you go? I'm like, dude. Okay, so that would be blue, I guess, in this case. Blue. Now, that took a minute, so we're gonna get some food. Who's Jackie Robinson?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Air fryers? So everything I've read and seen about air fryers is that they're wonderful and unreliable. So they tend to break down relatively quickly and easily. But they do some really good work while they're still working. That's the second time we've done that. Alright, whatever. West. West, 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 west. I have never owned an air fryer because of the aforementioned unreliability thing. I don't have the money to go burning on appliances that aren't going to last me 10 years. And that's not a joke. So, funny thing, my microwave broke yesterday. Broke down. It's still barely functional, but it does finally need replacement. And I say finally because I got that microwave in 2010. That's about what I expect from my appliances. I'm one of those weird people who I prefer to pay more money for something that's going to last much longer. That's also why I have my, the Dyson vacuum, which was a rather expensive vacuum, which has lasted me many years, and will last me many years more. I'm a little turned around because the dark... Nope, we're good, we're good. We're in jellyfish territory. Yep, there's the vein. Oh, sorry, the other one is 420 gigapudding, which obviously doesn't apply to us, because we usually don't do guessing games above 100. This feels like weather we should wait out. Well, no, it looks like it just stopped. Hey, Magister. Yep, okay, we've got clear weather. Let's run, let's run. Yeah, probably, because that's fair. That's another meme number or joke number. So yeah, it's another number that I would also disqualify. I would never pick. Funny, one of my favorite numbers of all time is actually 333. Because I'm a weirdo. Another one of my favorite numbers of all time is 111. Anybody who knows me knows that most of my exercise increments are in multiples of 11. Like, for example, you know, when I do squats, I do, 22, 33, 44, 55 at a time. Stuff like that. Yeah, there's also 451, which not a lot of people reference anymore, I've noticed. It shows up every now and again, but it kind of fell out of favor. That's not what that is. Where's my scanner? There we go. We still don't have a cutter. Hold up. Yeah. Knife it in a second. Hey, cinematic. Wait, what's an indie movie? I'm joking. I will admit, I tend to not like indie movies as much as I do indie games. I'm not sure why. Actually, I've thought about it for 5 seconds. I'm pretty sure I have an answer as to why. So, in an indie game, it may have crap presentation, but an indie game can still have good core design. I actually have an example of that right off the top of my head. Raft, which is our current co-op game. Raft has terrible presentation. Like, it's jerky and awkward, and the interface is actively bad, and the animations are awful. But a lot of legitimately really good core design elements to that game, which is why Raft is such a fun game, and I recommend it. Indie movies? Well, most indie movies I've seen tend to not have that benefit, that good core design to them. So instead what you have is just whatever. And it is just whatever. Obviously there are exceptions. I myself have praised the hell out of a movie I can't think of the name of. I even did a video about it because of how awesome that movie was, and that definitely qualifies as an indie film. Oh god. Primer, thank you. I love how you can figure that out just based on film I've covered that's indie. Oh yeah, this looks terrifying. Alright, so pause. Thank you, Testenhauer. Always. I will put that towards dealer's choice. And yeah, then there's the pretension factor. I mean, Lord knows there are pretentious indie games. But then there's just indie games, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm just selection bias or whatever, but I tend to not see as much pretension in indie games as I do in indie films. West... Oh, I don't know where I am on the planet, Savicon, but I'm west of my main base on an Arctic shelf of hell. I appear to be in hell right now, and it's snowing. Which is great, honestly. That's what I wanted out of my life, is for it to be snowing when I'm freezing to death. What's that? That is silver and copper. Right, so there's actually a reason I brought this stupid thing. The reason was I want to find... It's not going to scan for it? It's not going to scan for it. I was hoping to find some magnetite. So, I've actually watched... that might be something I can throw. I've actually watched, Birdemic. Wow, that increases heat, too. Of course it does, it's spicy. I have a couple of those. Oh, can I... Got it. So I have to find the resource first. Great. Whole reason I brought that damn thing. Alright, whatever. Let's just get it off the bar then. What was I talking about? Rumor Birdemic. So Birdemic is a terrible, terrible film. Even ignoring what I just talked about, the presentation thing, and you kind of expect presentation to be terrible. No, it's garbage. The core of that film is absolutely awful. So you're probably thinking, oh, so you like The Room better, right? No, The Room is garbage. I don't understand why people enjoy The Room. I know what so bad it's good is. I still do not enjoy The Room. The cable housing contains what are effectively a form of multi-mode fiber optic communication networks, physically shielded by a microscopic layer of pressed diamond dust. Also, lots of silver over here. Not the first bits of silver I have found. No offense to anybody who likes The Room. I don't get it. Do not comprehend. Hello, Morganite. Welcome to Frozen. Let it go, let it go. I also like that song. Oh, that looks terrifying. Okay, well, my goal is obviously going to be that ladder over there to get off of flat ground as quickly as possible. Well, it's not much. That's what I got. We're going to follow the edges. We're going to pretend this is Half-Life for a minute. I don't know if it even matters. Okay. Yeah, The Room is black licorice. I absolutely agree with that sentence. Birdemic is just crap. Nobody likes Birdemic. I shouldn't say that. There's probably at least someone in chat right now who likes Birdemic. Go ahead, oust yourself. We're ready. We're ready to judge you. You will be judged. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. Lots of copper and silver here. My goodness. If I ever need copper and silver, and have the ability to get it back to base, this is my spot. Not a lot of other things. Sharknado I enjoy. But Sharknado is an excellent combination of terrible and ridiculous. And you might think, isn't Birdemic ridiculous? No, Birdemic doesn't ever push itself far enough to enter ridiculous territory. Birdemic is just kind of, in addition to, you know, terrible. Sharknado is ridiculous. The name of the film says all you need to know about it, because it's a film about a Sharknado. That's it. That's the premise. That's all you need. And yeah, then there's Cocaine Bear, which I've been hearing more and more about lately. Yeah, Birdemic should probably take itself either more seriously or much less seriously to actually be good. We already heard this one, right? Yep, we did. Okay, cool. Hey, it's a station that tests for level of Carabacterium in the water. Star Trek V is a weird one, because I can only enjoy Star Trek V when I'm watching it with someone. And I'm sure you know what I mean by that. Like, there's plenty of films where it's like, you know, it's only enjoyable specifically because of the fact that you've got a friend to riff on it, right? And that's Star Trek V. First time I ever enjoyed that film was when I watched it with my sister. Freaking out about the crazy Norse over there. So, I don't... Okay, we can't use this above ground. I mean, we kind of can. Look at that. It, like, tries to for a second. And it wigs out on us. Another vein. Copper vein. Look at that. We can actually, if we do this, we can actually see where we're at. Okay, so here's the veins. Nice big open area of death. Okay, so there's another exit right here. More veins, more veins. Still no magnetite, which is what I really want. Can't even make a thumper. This goes quite a ways further. Why is it coming from that direction? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save right here. At the edge of the walls, in case that actually matters. Actually helped us. Nope. Okay. Okay. Pop of water. No, the problem I'm having... The whole game's been pretty good about directing me. But I feel sort of lost at this point. There's a storm coming in. Usually, if I didn't know any better, what I would say right now is that the game is probably trying to tell me, okay, you've come up here, you've gotten the pattern for the thumper. In order to progress, you need the magnetite to get the thumper. But other than timer stuff, which is what that stuff is over there, nothing has pushed me in any new directions. So I can either go towards the timer stuff, or I can run for it and just pray and see what happens when I don't have a thumper. So we're going to save, because we're right here. No, I didn't, Crazy Norse. Quite the contrary. I just mentioned that it was more directed. I wasn't sure if I liked that or not yet. So this is just this here. This is nothing new. It's nothing new. Nothing here. It's a big open area with nothing in it. Well, period. About 5 seconds ago, an ice worm just tried to tunnel out of the ice to eat me, period. No joke, my mother literally just asked, what kind of horrible things are trying to eat you? Now, gameplay-wise, I have to continue to praise that, because you notice not only do we hear it, but we also get a decent amount of visual indicator that it's coming. And a direction, and we can dodge it. So that's good. What's bad is everything else related to what just happened. So let's grab all this. Never wanted. Let me grab the thing. Let me grab it. Oh, God. Hurt boxes are the worst. Whatever, that's all we're going to grab. We'll grab this one instead. We'll grab some peppers. We can grow peppers later. Let's get out of here. We turned around. I'm turned around. Shoot! Okay, I need to go generally this way. Don't remember how I got out here. Oh no, I know how I get. Right.
Dangerous weather approaching. Seek shelter.
It's fine. It's fine. Oh God! And I freeze in place. Like this was day after tomorrow. I mean, there's all kinds of peppers I can mean when I say peppers. There's a lot of peppers. I'm just gonna go for it. Not that far. Oh, Jesus. Whatever. Made it! I actually don't like bell peppers that much. Unless they're cooked. Then. That's true, Kemek. I don't need I don't need legs to swim. We're good, we're good. Jalapenos are, of course, one of my favorites. My actual favorite pepper is probably habaneros. Nice, sweet, spicy. It's really rare the local grocery store even has habaneros. So. I get them whenever they do. Oh, I love spicy food, Triaxia. Always have. Probably because I spent a decent amount of my life growing up in Southern California. Oh my god, pillars of snow. I wouldn't do that, and I like habaneros. I don't actually like chili peppers. Typical chili peppers, because there's like 3 or 4 different types. But generally speaking, not into that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Serranos are okay. Depends on my mood. Well, I'm surprised you can still see Judo Joker, and I'm not joking when I say that. In fact, can you still see? Are you watching chat right now? Is there a voice-to-text thing saying, "The Lore Runner just did something stupid"? Which, honestly, that's not going to be very indicative, but anyways. We still have... We do. Okay. My favorite hot sauce is probably a specific blend of spicy mustard and black pepper. I don't know what to call it, because it's actually, it was a local concoction at a local barbecue place back in KC. It was damn good, though. My second favorite is a specific brand of spicy mustard, which was a... what do you call it? I can't think what it's called. When you get sushi, you get a little bit of green stuff. What's the green stuff called? Help me out here. I'm just completely mentally blanking on those. Wasabi. So it's not wasabi, because that's not in the States, generally speaking. But it's the other thing that we call wasabi, and we're lying. Horseradish. It's a specific type of horseradish spicy mustard. And it's extremely good. I've only ever found it at one sushi place, KC, and they make it as like one of their local specials. I used to ask for it special, no matter what I ordered, because I could dip anything in that stuff, and it's just, oh, it's so good. No joke. That's one of the things I would put in the replicator, right? Just the ability to make that exact mustard on demand. Oh. I've never had real wasabi. I wouldn't even know where to get a hold of it other than importing it at this point. It's weird. Yeah, it's actually funny. Some people tend to use spicy food as, let's call it what it is, dick measuring. I'm not into that. I like spicy food because I like spicy food. I'm not trying to show tolerance. Habaneros is about as spicy as I can get. Like, when it gets further up, it's just... Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, no. Okay, well, in the absence of anything to do right now, we're going to go ahead and follow the progression line. And we're going to see how this works out. So, we've got that artifact. And the distress signal, which is... somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay. So what do you think? Artifact or distress signal? They're both pretty relatively close to each other. No! Oh, my decay. Distress signal. Alright, let's do it. Boop. Also, that blue looks terrible. I'm gonna get rid of that. This instead. There we go. Much better. It's okay, comma. I lived, period. Thankfully, I was able to dodge the thing, period. I did run back to the water, though! Exclamation mark. Yeah, see, I would never do one of those spicy chicken wing challenges, for example. Two big reasons. First of all, I derive no enjoyment from that particular type of challenge. Like, I like challenge runs, and I like challenging myself, but that's not for me. I honestly wouldn't even consider that any more of a challenge, other than just hold your hand in the fire for a while. Like, that's the type of challenge that is, and it's like, it's not interesting to me. But the second reason I don't like doing that kind of challenge is because I'm thinking about what that's going to feel like in about 8 hours. Because I'm 40, and I concern myself with more than just how bad it's going to be the first time. I also don't like chicken wings. That is also a relevant point. Perfect trihexia. No. Alright, so, now that we've not done that, that is... confusing is what that is. Okay. There it is. It's one of those things. Yeah, it's literally out of range, but I'm not sure how to reach it. I guess I could try the giant hole nearby. Where was that? Where was that? Because there's that hole right over there. There's actually 3 nearby, and all of them go pretty far down. So let's try that one right there. Let's see where that leads. So that's southwest. Let's see what it is. Oh, I wish I could try horseradish. And by horseradish, I mean... wasabi. Sorry, I love horseradish. This is interesting. I'm not gonna try that. We're gonna do this way. Okay, this is back down into the green biome. We've actually been down here before. The tunnels or whatever. It's over there. Okay, I can see the cavern. You can see it right there, right? I don't know how to reach it. This does not appear to be something that connects over there. Looks like it might connect over there? God, that's hard to tell. That's very hard to tell. And we're almost out of range, but it's northeast, 1 pip. Where's my truck? Where's my truck? Make sure to get delicious food! Exclamation mark. And maybe something to help get rid of the underwater monsters, period. Fine, Crazy Norse, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. What do we got? Well, that clearly goes down. I wanted to. Well, we'll try it, we'll try it. Stop trying to eat me. Thank you. Pretty sure this is just a sea truck. Yep, okay. Get off the map. Where are we at? Where are we at? Aha! This does connect down. Right there. Okay. This. Enjoy, Flaghound. What's a type of you know what? How about pork tacos? Question mark. Shredded pork, specifically, period. This looks like where I downloaded Alan. Is the alien distress signal just where I downloaded Alan? Because if so, then that popped up a little late, game. Okay, keep exploring the area. Done! Alright, we're out. Sure. Maybe there's something in here we missed. There's nothing inside here we missed. Got it, okay. We were pretty thorough the last time we were here, but you never know. I thought for just a second maybe this was like a port, but no, it's just decorative. Whatever. Well, let's... I mean, we're down here anyways. We'll look around a bit. Why not? Because, yeah, we never actually explored... I guess this is the deep twisties. We pretty much beelined for that, because last time we couldn't get the truck this far down. So we were running on limited oxygen. If anybody sees any magnetite, feel free to say something, by the way. Or honestly, anything. Like, just anything catch your eye. Feel free to say something. So we can apparently go even further down. Not too much further. Starting to run into the limit. What this thing can do. What? What? Oh, it's one of the squid octopus things. Squid octopus sharks? I don't know. Something I don't want to interact with. That's what that is.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Yeah, no kidding, prisoners. You can always have more tacos! Exclamation mark. But pork chops sound good too. Period. Sea truck fabricator. That's no. Truck storage module.
Something out here with way too many teeth. Oh man, where did it go? Where did it go? Things with teeth don't just disappear. Sit and wait for you to let your guard down. It's gonna dart out of the shadows and get me. I bet if I eject the cargo modules, it'll give me some maneuverability.
It is literally called a squid shark. Just like how long that takes to scan. A Leviathan-class predator at the smaller end of the scale of complex squid-like adaptations, which allow it to hunt a wide variety of prey. Expels swallowed seawater through vents on either side of its body, providing slow and steady jet propulsion or terrifying bursts of speed. An internal jaw can be extended and clamped down around small prey, dragging them inside the mouth hole. Two blue electrified tentacles drag beneath its body, used to perform hit-and-run attacks on larger, slower targets. Assessment. Void.
Warning. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
Sea truck fabricator module synthesized. Probably. Crazy Norse. I think we just met a baby ghost Leviathan. Equivalent. Yeah. Diamonds down here, which I will take. I don't have a reliable source of those yet. I mean, honestly, the idea of being a space trucker sounds pretty cool to me, but... But then again, I actually like Freelancer a lot and wish we had more games like that, so what the hell do I know? Like a Freelancer game set in almost any setting. Star Wars, StarCraft, Star Trek, Mass Effect. Okay, so real quick, pork chops with potatoes, corn, or broccoli. I'm also the person who, when I played Space Above and Beyond, which was an MMO, I played the Trader, Trader, aka the person whose main job it was to haul cargo around and gain a trade experience from that. I might just be a boring person, I don't know. I asked chat, comma, corn was popular, comma, but several people also said all of the above, period. Yeah, me too, Mike's 2K. That's how I played Freelancer as well. I could play a pirate. Whoop, 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 whoop. Right, sorry. Can't go that far down yet. Oh, that sounds interesting, Judo. And yeah, that probably would cause some engine troubles. I mean, Lord knows it already had issues with the Sea Dragon back in the last game. Well, got a little bit of inventory space left. What else can we get down here? That is some reach! Look at that. Thought I was out of range of that nonsense. Jesus. Still haven't found magnetite, but yeah, we've got 2 fresh new things we can build for the truck. So that's neat. I don't know, Crazy Horse. I can't scan it. I actually was trying to scan it and it would not pop up for me. Where's the ship? Where's the Crazy Horse? Where's the Crazy Horse? No, I'm pretty sure I got both. I'm gonna double check. There we go. Nope, yep, we got the fabricator module, which we have all the resources to make that, and the storage module, which we have all the resources to make that, too. I hope we can add both of these, because that'd be cool. Don't tell me, I don't want to know. Alright, so where was that? It's now turned around. I saw something in the distance. It was a bright light, and it kept calling to me. Luring me into the troll caves. A lot of diamonds down here. I'm gonna stop looting diamonds. We're just glutted for diamonds at this depth. Diamonds have just become a solved problem. What we need them for, but woo. Tamales are also very good! Exclamation mark. Not that I'm aware of, Dakota. I mean, there's probably something, but not that I'm aware of, speaking of which. Please. There it is. There it is. Looks like it's just wreckage. I know I saw something out of place. Still. I'll take the titanium. Favorite new creature? The peepers, obviously. Gosh, I don't know. Honestly, even though we only saw one for about 5 seconds, the ice worms have already impressed me. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they're a one-hit kill, given how relatively easy they are to see coming. Lithium, which is another thing we do need more of. Oh, inventory full. Let's dump the titanium. We don't need titanium that much. Also need this creature. Yeah, okay. Lithium is not a problem. Titanium is not a problem. That's a storage module, so we'll leave that. No, I should get rid of it. So the scanner doesn't pick it up later. No, they hurt. We're just not taking that much damage. We've taken 6 damage so far. I imagine the point of those from a gameplay perspective is to stall you, while the much bigger and more deadly thing destroys you, because that big thing did like 60 damage when it got me earlier. So we've already been over here. This is where we found all the diamonds. Yeah, he lost a lot of stuff down here. We need to have a chat with him. I know the dude's a douche, but maybe his boss had a point. Ironically, I did bring the mineral scanner. It's right there. But I don't think I could scan for something I haven't found yet. Could be wrong. I'm checking. Yep, nope. So I can't scan for it yet. Let's go that way. I think so. Crazy Norse? I'm not sure, obviously. Although it's worth noting, everything I could scan for right now, I have already found. Anecdotal evidence. Or not anecdotal. Presumptive evidence? Whatever that's called. And yes, we have encountered ion cubes. We actually have several already. Not many use for them, but we got them. There's one of these damn things patrolling around here. Look at that. And a dick. Like they do. Ain't worth the effort, buddy. You ain't that hungry. I apparently cannot reach your hitbox to hit you. Jesus Christ. Fred! We need to have a chat. buddy. Like this is the floor. A game or series I would never do a lore run on, no matter what. Anything on the veto list, that's not true. Some things on the veto list are there because of technical issues, not because of personal preference. But you said a series, a franchise, I would never do a lore series on any kind of thing. So... anything horror, like gross stuff, you know? Not my thing. Probably not. Binding of Isaac, for example. Well, see, because I'll play Persona 3, 4, and 5 at some point, so that doesn't really count, Ross. For Christ's sakes. Fred! This is ridiculous. Vampire Survivors? I don't even know what that is. Someone help me out. What's Vampire Survivors? I am not doing a Persona lore run. We'll do some Persona reviews of 3, 4, and 5, and that's it. I probably... you know what? That's actually another good example. I'll never cover SMT. I know I have already covered SMT, so, but I stand by my statement. I will never again cover SMT. Would you... stop being there? You're just throwing me. Yeah, we'll also probably cover Persona 5 Strikers someday, too. Oh! I know what Vampire Survivors is. Yeah. Okay. Vampire Survivors is what I am right now. Jesus Christ. I will add that to the list. Give me one moment. Add that up here, because that's a new game. I'm from Umbral Magnus. Yeah, Persona 5 Royale is actually technically still the longest stream I've ever done that isn't an MMO. It is actually longer than some of the MMO streams I've done. Thank you for being part of the show, Umbral Magnus. I mean, Franbo, yeah, but I have no reason to cover Franbo again.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
By contrast, arguments could be made for me to cover, for example, SMT4 again. But that's not happening, because I'm not covering SMT again. Come on, game. Work with me here. Work with me. What really irritated me about Persona 5 is some of the core gameplay and story of that game were really awesome. They were just buried in 500,000 pounds of sand. Yeah, and I had a guide, because I was not playing around with that game. EDF? EDF! EDF! Sorry. I only know of one of the EDF games. Actually, technically two. But I have no idea. I'd have to do tech tests. But I wouldn't be personally opposed. It would just... I'd have to look into it. What am I doing? Laura, you have a moon pool now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
But yeah, there's the one EDF game which I know, which I don't remember which one it is, of course, because I don't know names. And then there's the one that came out much more recently, which tried to completely shift and change the tone of the series into grim dark, and was kind of awful. Those are the two EDFs that I'm familiar with. Okay, so let's dump off all these diamonds we just picked up. Jesus. Diamond City here. Far Cry 1 or 2? Probably not? I don't know. It would be more accurate to say I have no way of telling. Like, I have no interest in Far Cry 1 or 2, or the Far Cry series in general. However, that doesn't mean I wouldn't cover them. It just means that I don't know. I'd have to do tech tests in that case. So let's put the titanium in here. Let's put the lithium in here. Plasteel. Yes, Shadow Machine. Okay, so let's battery swap because spend a little time. Let's actually let's recharge a couple of things here, shall we? Charging. I mean, yeah, diamonds are diamonds, you know. So, what do we need to make these suckers? Can we make them here? Nope. Can we make them at the other fabricator? Can we make them outside? How do we make these modules? We probably need the other thing for the modules, don't we? Okay, well, good news. We have some lithium, which means we can make some reinforcements. So, let's think about this. God, I wish I could get rid of that stupid thing. With it. Oh, absolutely, Ross. No question. No question. Nope. So we need a bunch of stuff. Okay, so we need 4 glass and an ingot. Let's start with that. 4 glass and an ingot. I don't think I have any quartz on me, but I know I have an ingot lying around. There it is. So now I need... Oh, hang on. Oh, we're good. It's gonna drain me of quartz, though. I just need an advanced wiring kit. God damn it.